forecast to be a wet day here in Newcastle. The live stream's all working. Just need to get the stream up. Oh, got 20 of you all tuned in already. Crumbs. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. I was just getting everything all set up and watertight, as it's going to be a wet morning. Right, let me just get the comments section up. Very good morning, everybody. Benjamin, hello, mate. Benjamin, if you look on Google Maps, it's fairly easy to get to. There's a pin on Google Maps, mate. If you look on there, you can see how to get there. Catan, hello, mate. No rain yet in South Shields. Yeah, the garden is much in need of it, so yeah, that's going to be good. Mark Sanderson, same here, mate. It's a fantastic spot. I've been coming here for years, and it's a really, really good spot. Like I say, it is forecast to get wet and a bit breezy as well. But, should be good. Just need to put cover over the microphone for the wind noise. Sound isn't great. Ah, good. That should be better. I've just put my little improvised device for muffling the wind noise. So there we go. That should be better. Benjamin, yeah, you can walk it or cycle it, but you know, that's just the nature of the spots around here. None of them are easily accessible, but that's just the nature of Newcastle. I've got a Ryanair just about to depart. We've got another Ryanair Max which is coming in very shortly. We've also got a Tui 787 Dreamliner which landed from Turkey. It was a little bit late this morning. That should be going out later on this morning. We've also got a ClassJet 737-300 that's coming in, and that's operating a charter flight. Should be in about an hour. Richie, good morning. Off to Mallorca on Wednesday. Just wondering if anyone has any info. I didn't see the rest of that message, mate, but I hope you have a lovely time. Hope you have a lovely time away. Yeah, I just need to finish getting everything all prepared for all this rain coming. It's like I say, it's going to get wet. A few Jet 2s still on the ground. We've had two Tui 737s. At Mark Sanderson, 100%, we don't want it accessible. 1,000,000%, mate. You see what happens when spots become accessible and then people use and abuse them, and then the next thing you know, they're closed off. So yeah, the least accessible the better. Saying that, it would be nice to have somewhere where, you know, everybody can turn up to go and watch the planes, but at the same time it's yeah, what do they call it, balance. Right, Ryanair 737 just coming in now. Bit of a crosswind this morning, about 20 knots from the south. Oh, nicely done. Mark Sanderson, yeah, it was there's a few times I've been where there's been rubbish left, and yeah, it's just You know, you find Monster Energy cans and all sorts, and it's just ridiculous, really. Just ridiculous. Right, I hope the live stream's working okay. I hope it's not buffeting or anything like that, folks. Hopefully it's all running smoothly. So, one Ryanair on the ground, another one just waiting to depart. Yeah, like I say, Benjamin, it's the easiest spot in Newcastle to get to because it's on Google Maps, whereas a lot of the other spots aren't on Google Maps, so it's dead easy to get to. Right, here goes the next Ryanair. Mark Sanderson, that's not rumours, that's the actual preliminary report, mate. So I've read the entire preliminary report. If you go to the Indian Air Accident Investigation Bureau, the AIB of India, the full preliminary report is available to download and read, and it's not a rumour, that's what happened. So the CVR correlates to the flight data recorder, and yeah, it looks like, in this case, it looks as though the captain intentionally, whether it was by accident or deliberate is another matter, but it looks as though he's at the point of positive rate gear up, he's gone positive rate and done both fuel cut-off switches, and the fuel cut-off switches with the Dreamliner, you lift and pull down, and then on the cockpit voice recorder, the first officer, who was the pilot flying, proceeds to say to the captain, you know, what are you doing? You know, why have you put the fuel cut-off switches to off? And interestingly, you can almost tell that it was. I say you can almost tell it was an accident. It's hard to judge, but you know, within 4 to 5 seconds of those fuel cut-off switches being turned off, they were immediately put back in, but it was too late by that point. You can see that wind's just catching, but yeah, that's not a rumour, mate. That's the preliminary report. So yeah, it's absolutely devastating. I mean, it's, you know, how on earth a professional pilot could do that? But then again, you know, we're all human. We all make mistakes. We all do things in the heat of the moment where we later think, why on earth did I do that? You know, whether it's things when we're driving or in day-to-day life. Benjamin, take care of yourself, mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Have a good day. You know, we've all done daft things and later regretted it, so yeah. And then there are certain ones trying to say, oh, there's a guard over it and the guard should stop the pilot from doing it, and da-da-da-da-da, and it's like, well, there's not. It's literally the way the fuel cut-off switches is. There's a tiny guard either side, but it doesn't cover or protect over the top of the fuel cut-off switches. You know, it's easy just to put your hand on them, pull them, and that's it. But the fuel was put straight back in, and the worst, this is the thing that really, really gets me. Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you, mate. The thing that really gets me about the Air India one is the fuel was immediately put back in when he just realised what he'd done, and the number 2 engine actually started to relight, and just before the plane crashed, the engine number 2 was spooling back up again, but it was too late by that point. It was one engine, not enough thrust, and at too low an altitude. So yeah, it was absolutely just, oh, like I say, please go to the Indian Air Accident Investigation Bureau website, download the report. It's in a PDF file, the preliminary report, and the actions at the end of it are quite stark, because it basically says that there are no advisories for Boeing 787 operators, and there's no advisories or recommendations for Boeing aircraft, which basically tells you it's not a Boeing problem, it's sadly an Air India pilot problem. But yeah, just horrible. Aviation Star, hello, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board with us. You got the Freebird A320 the other day, that's good, mate, excellent. I saw that was coming in. I think we've got an A320 operating for Sun Express today, so that'll be good to see. Richie, try again. Off to Mallorca on Wednesday, wondering if anyone has any info or spotting sites for Mallorca. There's loads. There's loads and loads of good places to film in Mallorca, mate. I've done lots of filming in Mallorca before. My best recommendation is, if you go onto Google and if you type in Palma de Mallorca Airport plane spotting locations, it'll show you all the different locations around the airport. There's two where you need to get a taxi or a drive your car if you're hiring one. They are a little bit, they're about a 15-minute drive, but honestly they are fantastic locations. One of them's like a little mound, and you're overlooking runway 24 right, 24 left. I used to go there a lot when Air Berlin was still flying, and watch their A330s and A321s and everything, but they were great to see. But yeah, Google Palma de Mallorca plane spotting locations and you'll see there's loads of spots. There's the ones you've got to be careful of, I've found in Mallorca, are the ones closest to the airport terminal, because security can get a little bit twitchy sometimes if you go around taking photos. But around the perimeter of the airport, at the locations, there's no problem at all. Right, here's our next arrival. Another Ryanair. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Senseless, hello Senseless, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Next up, EasyJet just lining up to depart. Senseless, no, I'll not be here at 4 o'clock. No, I'll be working then, mate. So, no, just do until about probably the Emirates at lunchtime, and then that'll be me for today. Right, next up is Jet2 737-800 just lining up on runway 07. Yeah, no worries, Richie. Yeah, hopefully have a good time over there. It's been scorching hot down there. The sea temperatures around the Balearics have been some of the highest recorded. Sea temperatures have been very warm, so hope you have a lovely time though, mate. Just waiting for this rain to start at the moment. It should be any time in the next sort of hour to hour and a half really. And it's going to get wet. Very, very wet. Ryanair's just taxiing in now. Double Ryanair. 2 NGs as well, which is nice. It's going to be crazy busy in 2026 with the EasyJet base opening. It's going to be very, very busy next year. Right, pan back to the Jet2. Beautiful. See the Dreamliner just parked on stand behind there. It's going to be departing later on, which will be good. Also British Airways and Air France tail in the background. Thought they would have departed by now. Actually, Air France's Air France might have gone tech. We've got 2 EasyJets coming in, folks. Got one from Bristol and one from Belfast. I don't think I've seen the one from Belfast is Uniform Zulu Echo Delta. It's a fairly new A320neo. I know the Air France is due out at 8:35. Yeah. So Air France is due out at 8:35. the A321neo, which is Tango November. Then we've got Ryanair to Dublin departing, Ryanair to Barcelona, Tui to Naples, seeing if that 737-300 has it departed yet? No. ClassJet's due at 8:27 from Birmingham, but hasn't departed yet. See that wind blowing the bushes about down over there, it's still fairly strong. Right, so next couple of arrivals should be coming in just a second. Excuse me. EasyJet's just called up and cleared to land, runway 07, so that's EasyJet coming in. The Tui 737, I think that's the one to Naples, that's just been pushed back now. Right, let's pan over to the approach. Nicely done. There we go. So that's EasyJet from Bristol landed. Next one is from Belfast, and that's the 7-month-old A320neo, which is next to arrive. Right, here comes the Neo. These are always fun to watch in crosswinds. Nicely done. Spitfire RF100, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you on board with us. How are you doing? Excellent mate, yeah I'm doing well thanks, doing very well. Just waiting for this rain with great anticipation. My goodness, the sun's trying to make a break through the cloud. That's EasyJet A320neo on the ground. Tui's just pushed and parked. The ClassJet 737-300 has has started pinging at Birmingham Airport, so that should be coming up fairly soon. But British Airways A319 coming up from Heathrow. Amo! Welcome to the live stream, mate. You're off to Melbourne, Orlando in September on the Tui 787. Oh, that'll be good, mate. That'll be really good. I'm sure you'll have a lovely time. It's a great service from Newcastle, you're right. It's a really good service. It seems very popular as well, which is nice. Well, sun is trying to break through. Heather McLeod, good morning Heather, welcome to the live stream, lovely to have you with us, welcome on board. The Tui 737's now taxiing. So I flew the other day on Thursday. I flew with Tui for the first time in 19 years down to Lanzarote. Some of you may have seen my short from that flight. My good mate was flying the 737 down to Lanzarote, so I had a fantastic flight. It was really, really good. And yeah, just went to Lanzarote for an hour and a half, then flew back with Jet 2 on the A321 back to Manchester. It was really nice. Very special to get on my mate's flight. So the Class Jet 737 should have departed about 20 minutes ago. If you look on Flight Radar 24, you'll see it's pinging. It's still just holding short of the runway, but yeah, hasn't departed yet. You can see that there is 41 of you all tuned in this morning. It's lovely to have you on the live stream. Welcome to Newcastle International Airport, and I've just felt the very first drop of rain. It's just gone past 8 o'clock, and that's the first drop of rain I've just felt. But yeah, it is forecast to get quite wet through the day, so that should be make things a little bit more exciting. I am semi-prepared for the wet weather, so we should be good to go for most of the morning, depending on how bad the rain gets. We'll try and stay alive up till the Emirates arrival, and yeah, just see how we get on. Right, that's a Tui just lining up now. Tui rolling. Right, British Airways A319 is now on final approach and they've just been cleared to land. So British Airways A319, and again this is one of the ex-British Midland International ones. There's not that many of the ex-BMI ones still flying. They will eventually be replaced by A320 Neos. Excuse me. But yeah, there's not that many left still flying. This one's Delta Bravo Charlie Juliet. Ryan, good morning Ryan, welcome to the live stream, mate. Hope you're keeping well. It's lovely to have you on board. Right, the A319 has just broken through the approach, broken through the cloud even, not through the approach. Mark, good morning. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you on board. How are you doing? Toon Crier, good morning. Lovely to have you with us. How are you keeping, mate? And Ryan, you're doing great. That's fantastic, mate. Fantastic. Lovely to have you on board with us. We've got the British Airways A321 Neo just pushed back. Tango November Echo Foxtrot. There it is, just getting pushed back there. Heading down to London Heathrow. We've also got the Ryanair to Dublin. Ryanair 9 Charlie November. That's just pushing back as well. So I've got a few movements coming up now. And BA A319 just vacated runway 07. Should get a double British Airways shot in a second, because the A321neo's been pushed all the way back to Bravo. So the two should pass each other and just, well, the 319 will pass the 321 anyway. Just a moment. You can see there's about 39 of you all tuned in. Welcome on board, everyone. Still waiting for this rain to arrive. Shouldn't be too long. I've felt a couple spots of rain so far. But it is going to be a wet morning, according to the forecast. The old versus the new. 321 Neo versus the 319. Mini Heathrow it is, aye. It's a shame because, you know, the 319s, which have been a mainstay of the BA fleet for many years, you know, in the not too distant future are going to be retired. So it's a real shame, actually. So we've got Ryanair's 737 to Dublin, just about to taxi to the runway. Good thing is, if you're parked at the terminal, it's a short taxi to runway 07, then you can depart straight away, which is ideal. Air France using the A318 to Heathrow this week. Oh, that's good, mate. It's going to be probably one of the last times to fly on board the A318, unfortunately. Me and my mate Daniel Sander flew on the Air France A318 from Paris Charles de Gaulle to Edinburgh a few years ago, and that was brilliant. Fantastic experience. I'd love to be able to do it again, but we'll see. It's a mini Heathrow, Ryan, but the difference, unlike Heathrow, is at least Newcastle has decent low-cost carriers. Alright, Ryanair's just about to line up and depart. The BA 319 just taxiing behind. Oh, all of a sudden it's gotten One of the there's a business jet on the Samson apron at the south side of the airport. I cannot see it, but I can hear it. Ryanair just pushing back. The EasyJet to Bristol is just boarding its next load of passengers. You can hear the British Airways just starting its engines, the A321neo. Ryanair to Dublin is lining up, runway 07 now. Oh, BizJet's just departed from the intersection. SKRP, welcome to the live stream. Good morning from an overcast Whitley Bay. Good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. It's the same here. It's got that feeling that it's just about to start lashing it down with rain, but it hasn't yet. So it's getting close. It is getting close. I daresn't check the weather radar because I'm worried it's going to show it not too far away. So British Airways A321neo is now taxiing. You still haven't had your coffee? Oh, you can't have that, mate. Can't have that at all. See, I thought I was quite prepared this morning. I made myself a coffee, and yeah, quite prepared for a Monday morning. Oh, you ran out of you ran out of coffee. You can't have that. Oh, you can't have that at all. That's no good. Talking of which, you've reminded us I need to finish our shopping when I get back later on. I know that we need kitchen roll. I know that much. I was quite pleased because I brought a new carton of milk home last night, and my lovely wife was just making us a cup of tea, and the old carton of milk, which was, you know, there wasn't that much left, there was only a little bit left at the bottom, it still had 2 days to go. She poured the tea and the milk curdled as soon as she put the poured the tea into the milk, into the cup, and yeah, I was pleased I bought a new carton actually. Right, next up, British Airways A321neo to London Heathrow. EasyJet to Belfast has, sorry, correction, EasyJet to Bristol has just pushed back. So that's going to be good. We've got a 6-hour shift later. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got a 6-hour shift tonight. Serving customers, great fun. Moody bus driver. You don't want that. I'm sure you'll agree, customers are fantastic to deal with. It was funny because yesterday I had a 6-hour shift, and it was 10 times busier than normal because the A1 was closed north of Alnwick, so we had loads and loads of excess traffic, and it was very busy. It was very, very busy. Right, that's the A321neo rolling. They never get on your nerves. Oh dear. Nicely done. Ryanair lining up now. You can see that low cloud base just as the A321 disappears. So we've got Ryanair just lining up now, and we have the EasyJet just lining up too. Oh, that's annoying, mate. And the thing is, things like that, you know, it's clearly, clearly displayed and signposted not to do so, and yet they're persistent doing it anyway. We were on a bus in Dublin, well, 2 years ago actually, and I kid you not, they looked in their mid to early teens. They were all school kids, and this lad jumped on the bus, and this was when we were in Dublin, and produced this bag in which he had tons and tons of vapes, and was selling them to the kids on the bus. And then they started using them on the bus, and you look and you think, excuse me, you know, it's just, there's no consideration or respect for others, but hey, it is what it is. There's nothing you can do, unfortunately. And the problem, you know, with ones like that, you point it out to them, you start a confrontation, and then, you know, you see how that goes sometimes, and it's just not the world we live in nowadays. It's not worth it. But yeah, well, that's it. Or if you get someone who's asthmatic or something like that, you know, it's just it's everything. But it is what it is, unfortunately. We've got a Jet 2. Oh. Well, that's it. Yeah, you'd never do on public transport, so. We've got a Jet 2 737 just taxiing out as well. A couple more spots of rain. EasyJet and Jet 2 there. Oh, thank you very much, mate. That's very, very kind of you, SKRP. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much for your kindness, mate. That's really, really good of you. That's really, really kind of you, mate. Thank you so, so much. It's really good of you. A big shout out and thanks, SKRPP. Thank you so, so much, mate. Ah, it's EasyJet just lining up now. The class jet, let's see if it's departed. Should have been landing now, but let's see where he is. Oh, he's just past Leeds, so the class jet from Birmingham is just around Leeds at the moment. KLM's coming in behind, which is an Embraer 190. And we've got an Aer Lingus coming across from Dublin as well. Echo India Hotel Delta Kilo. Well, the rain has started. I can officially announce the rain has started. It's spitting on quite heavily now, actually. EasyJet A320neo has just pushed back. It is Toon Cry, yeah. It's a lot less muggy than it was yesterday. It was very muggy last night. Well, I think it's time to break out the brolly because it is properly raining now. You can probably hear the EasyJet just starting its engines. You've decided to order yourself a Greg's breakfast with a coffee. That is a fantastic idea, mate. Fantastic idea. There's a nice little bakery just in Morpeth that I use quite often, and you get a bacon sandwich or a bacon and sausage sandwich, or sausage sandwich, whichever. And you can add all the extras, so you can add onions, mushrooms, you can even add hash browns and all sorts to it, tomatoes. And with a coffee it's like £3.79 or something like that. It's really good value. It's really good value, and you get a lovely coffee too. But I use that one quite a lot. It's just handy sometimes if you're on the go and you fancy something just to keep you going. It's really nice. EasyJet A320neo is now taxiing to runway 07. That's noted. Will do, Ryan. I'm not saying I'll remember though. I'm not saying I do struggle to remember, especially when the name's not on the screen. So. Right, there is the Jet 2 just rolling. There's a long rotation. Yeah, it's well worth it. It's to be honest, it's the same sort of quality, if not slightly better than Greg's in my opinion. Because one of the problems with Greg's in recent years is their prices have just gone up and up and up and up. And you just, like I say, you want something that's not too expensive. But no, they do a really good deal there. Ah, right. Fair enough. There we go, that's EasyJet lining up. Ready to head back to... Oh, Greg's is brilliant, but like the cost compared to what it used to be, the cost used to be far, far better. I mean, you look at the cost of a sausage roll now. It's mental. That's the other nice thing about this bakery. Couplands. You can get 4 mini sausage rolls, which are about, say, half the size, or maybe 3/4 the size of a Greg's sausage roll. You can get 4 of them for £1.50. You can't even get one at Greg's for nearly £1.79. You know, in some places it's crazy, absolutely crazy. And they do amazing fresh cream cakes too. Peach melbas, chocolate eclairs, cream slices, custard slices, lots and lots of good stuff. John Kenneth Williams, good morning mate. I'm doing well, thanks mate, doing well. Just ready for all of this rain coming. There goes the Neo. Oh, well, that does help. Yeah, that does help. Oh, dear. There's the Tui Dreamliner just parked on stand over there. The outline of it anyway. Should have the Air France departing soon. Chris Kennedy, Violet says Jonathan sounds hungry. I've just had, believe it or not, I've just had a sandwich. I don't know if many of you have had Heinz sandwich spread, the stuff you get in a jar. I just had a sandwich spread sandwich to get me started off, and I've got an ultra healthy, I've got an apple to go along with it, so yeah, I'm good. How are you doing though, Chris and Violet? Lovely to have you both on the live stream. Welcome on board. Well, ClassJet is in the descent now anyway for Newcastle. Shouldn't be too long. Excuse me. And the rain has just eased off for a bit, so going to save my umbrella for when it starts heavier again. Do you know what? If it's just odd heavy showers like that, it'll be much easier, but it is forecast to get quite heavy, so we shall see. That'll be good, mate. That'll be good. That's interesting actually, because Woolsington, where we are right, well, the area anyway, it was showing 90% chance of rain from 8 o'clock. It's now 8:41. We've had one decent shower. It's now showing a 50% chance of rain through till 12 o'clock. So the chance of rain has reduced, but not gone completely. Hopefully you managed to get to it through that route, mate. That'll be good. Why does Teeside have daily Ryanair flights? Because they have attracted the likes of Ryanair and Tui back, and the flights are actually performing very well. Ryanair have even announced that they're going to continue those flights on into next year, so I'm not sure about the Corfu route. I think that's the only one I'm not sure of, but yeah, they seem to be working very well for Ryanair and working well for the airport. There was a lot of dispute as to whether these services will still continue, because the airport was granted a certain amount of funding as part of its proposal to develop air services for Teeside. And after the election last year, there was some speculation that eventually, once that funding sort of dried up, once the previous administration had gone, then, you know, the funding might not be there, and the airlines would basically desert Teeside. However, the opposite seems to have happened, because in that year or so, the flights haven't managed to just maintain the flights. They've added flights to what they have already. So yeah, they seem to be doing fairly well with it, and the passenger numbers look all right. So we'll see. We'll see. It's another one of those things that, you know, for the northeast, you've got options between Newcastle and Teeside, but you know, in terms of connections and public transport, Newcastle wins every day, because Teeside hasn't got virtually any public transport connections compared to Newcastle. But I do sometimes feel there's a lot of wasted money, especially in recent years in the northeast as regards infrastructure projects. Infrastructure being put in places where you look at it and you think, well, you know, there's been a severe decline in passenger numbers, so why suddenly build a new train station there? Not just in the northeast, even in the borders. And you know, there's been cases of that. Brand new train station, massive new car park, and yet very, very few passengers. And yet roads and so on that really need dualling and enhanced safety, you know, are just neglected and left to the wayside. So yeah, but anyway, that's just the way things are. Right, whilst there's nothing happening in the airfield, we'll watch some of these cows. This is cow spotting in July 2025. Like I say, there's not much happening in the airport at the moment. We should have an arrival soon. Ferry Hill train spotter, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you with us. How are you doing? Ah, it sounds fantastic mate. So fantastic. Well, enjoy your day and I hope it all goes smoothly mate. Thank you so much again, that's very very kind of you mate. All the best Ryan, and we'll hopefully catch you again on another stream mate. Enjoy the rest of your day. Great to have you with us. Oh, excellent mate, excellent. Lovely to have you on the stream mate. Seven fours have not final. Well, that's a class jet on final. I was going to say if it was a 747 I'd be very impressed. That's a class jet on final. Seven 300. We don't get many of these other than these odd charter flights nowadays. Nice coup watch, Richard Bradley. It is indeed. I thought it would make a good movie. I thought it was a very good joke. I'm sorry, I'm going to stop there. Sorry, Richard. Oh, dear. Alright, here comes the class jet. Class jet's just good old 737-300. Yeah, you need to stop milking them. Yeah, I've got a feeling some people are going to be pretty cheesed off. Oh, they were pretty standard, they're pretty black and white anyway. Oh, it's got the old eyebrow windows on this 7.3. Nicely done. It sounds... Jay, how dare he? Oh dear. I'm very sorry if I can't move that quickly today, but I'm afraid I lack toes. That 300 sounds musical. I love that one. Anyway, I think we're going to move on to an udder joke for now. I can keep this going all day. Oh dear. Beautiful 737-300. Oh, KLM's on final. Tune Crier, yes it is. Newcastle have used this one quite a few times actually. It's departing out to Innsbruck, I believe, heading down to Austria. Utterly ridiculous. Ferry Hill, stop moving the camera. Oh dear. Farang travels! Time to move on. Very true, mate. Very true. ClassJet and KLM. ClassJet's taking a very slow taxi. He was moving quite quickly and now he's just like dawdling along. KLM's like, come on, move! Look at the difference in speed. KLM's like, come on, come on, come on. Especially when you consider they were both on the approach, you know, with a little bit of separation, and yet, yeah. ClassJet's just taking his merry time. The KLM's like that annoying driver in your rear view mirror who's like, come on, come on, come on, move. I mean, if he gets any closer, he's going to be pushing him. KLM's like, finally! Oh dear. Well, class jet's just going south side now. Oh, KLM getting bullish. Love it. Love it, Richard. Really show how you're the cream of the crop. Oh dear. He doesn't use his indicators. There we go. It's a 737 down on the ground here, all parked up. So, next arrival is Aer Lingus, coming in from Dublin. He's at 8,000 feet, just to the south of Carlisle. And we've got a Loganair coming in from Southampton, Ryanair coming in from Palma de Mallorca, and yeah, they'll be in soon. 2 hours and 47 minutes. So once the Aer Lingus, the Loganair and the Ryanair have landed, we won't have any more arrivals for about an hour and a half. The next arrival after that's going to be a British Airways at 11 o'clock from London Heathrow, so it'll be a fair gap. We will get a couple of departures in that time, as well as the Tui, which is going to be heading out to Mexico. There will be a little bit of a gap later on. Tui is scheduled to depart at Tui 787 scheduled to depart at 10:30, so about an hour and a half. That'll be good. We'll look at the KLM. KLM's just got its doors open and is disembarking passengers. Also, we have the British Airways A319, that'll be going as well soon. So, plenty of activity still to come. I imagine a lot of you will have seen yesterday, last night in the news, there was a very bad plane crash in, well, at London Southend Airport yesterday. It was a Beechcraft King Air, one that we've actually seen here at Newcastle Airport before. It used to be registered, it was under a UK registration, it was CZAS. It was purchased by a Dutch company that's based at Lelystad in the Netherlands, and registration is Papa Hotel Zulu Alpha Zulu. It had done a medical flight yesterday across to Southend Airport, but sadly, after landing at Southend and going to return back to its base in the Netherlands, on departure the aircraft's veered to the left immediately after takeoff and crashed into the ground. I believe there were at least 4 people on board. I don't know if as of yet this morning sadly their condition is yet to be confirmed. The pictures just look horrendous. One of my very good friends actually works for the company involved, and it's absolutely, devastating news. I just finished work at 10 o'clock last night when I saw the crash that had happened, and just couldn't believe it. Like I say, we've seen that King Air here at Newcastle. It was actually last here at Newcastle in May of last year, Zulu Alpha Zulu, and also seen it at Edinburgh a few times as well. So yeah, tragic crash, and thoughts go out to the crew involved and their families. It's absolutely horrible, but yep, it's not been good at all. Well, the rain's just started again. Southend Airport's to remain closed today. Right, here comes the Aer Lingus. Aer Lingus just on final approach now. It is horrible news, Richard. Absolutely horrible news, mate. Nicely done. Oh, I can see rain over toward the town. I can see some heavy rain over toward Town Moor. It looks like it's heading in this direction. Megan, good morning my love, welcome to the live stream. Hope you managed to have coffee, a bit of breakfast, and ready and raring to go for the day. Lovely to have you on board, love. So, Aer Lingus taxiing to stand. Yeah, there's some very heavy rain just over toward the town there. It might just, the thick of it might just miss us, but yeah, we'll see. You can see that there's 79 of you all tuned in this morning. It's lovely to have you all on board here at Newcastle, and we've got a nice bit of action coming up later today. Already had the ClassJet 737 land, and it should be departing out to Innsbruck soon. So the Aer Lingus is just using one engine to taxi. You can see they've just shut down the number one engine. Got to say, the air traffic control tower makes the plane look very small. That's the one, good old Aer Lingus. Looks like the next load of passengers are just boarding the KLM now. So everyone's just getting on board there at the rear of the aircraft. No, we're not going to see much more of that Aer Lingus. Palma Hotel Echo Zulu Golf. It looks like that rain is just going to miss us by a little bit. The rain's just a little bit further to the coast. Quite a busy KLM flight actually. Loganair Embraer 145 now on final. And over at the approach side, here is the Loganair. Oh, come on, autofocus, don't do this. Nicely done. Oh, Mark, that's so kind of you, mate. Get something from the bakery on me. That's really, really kind of you, Mark. Thank you so much, mate. That's really, really, really kind of you. Thank you so much for your kindness, Mark. Thank you, massive, massive shout out and thanks, Mark. That's really good of you, mate. Next time I'm there, I definitely will. Definitely will. Now, the Air France should have departed a little while ago, but the Air France still hasn't departed yet. Air France is still on stand. British Airways A319 that arrived not long ago, that's just been clear for push and start. Stephanie, hello, welcome to the live stream. Thanks for entertaining your 2.5-year-old some mornings. My absolute pleasure. Oh dear. I will, especially on a day like today when it's a little bit showery and windy, but I'm pleased they enjoy the stream though, and lovely to have you on board. Welcome on board. Got the British Airways just pushing there. I'm just going to have a quick look on flight radar just to see when that Air France is due, or if it's been cancelled, because I know it's shown on flight radar 8:35, but it must have a slot delay, because they're never usually that late. Got a Ryanair 737-800, well, operated by Malta Air, which is just on final approach now for runway 07, so we'll pan over to the approach in just a second. But yeah, the Air France is pinging on flight radar, but he's not actually moving, so I don't know what's going on with him. Here's the Ryanair just coming in now. The rear door of the KLM's been closed, so they'll be ready to go shortly, no doubt. Essie, welcome to the live stream. Nice to have you with us. Right, here's a good old Malta Air. Wind's picked up just slightly, so it is a bit of a crosswind this morning. You can see from those trails coming off the aircraft there. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Oh, Mark, that's very kind of you, mate. Really, really kind of you, Mark. Thank you so much. Ken Alloway! Good morning, mate. Yeah, doing very well, thanks. How are you doing? It's lovely to have you on board, Ken. Great to have you with us. You've joined just before the rains arrived, so you've chosen a good time, actually. Just had my sound notifications on the phone on, folks, so sorry if you heard a couple of vibrations during the live stream. I just realised they were still on. So yes, that's the Ryanair down from Palma de Mallorca. British Airways A319 Delta Bravo Charlie Juliet has just pushed back and is about to taxi to runway 07. And that is pretty much our last arrival for about an hour and nearly an hour and a half. So our next arrival is going to be British Airways A320, which, if the pictures on flight radar are correct and to be believed, then this British Airways A320 should be sporting a red nose cone. So I'm presuming that's if it's still up to date. We'll find out. No sleep again last night in South Ayrshire. Yep, I know the feeling, mate. It was really muggy last night. Me and Megan were just saying last night when I got back from work, it was almost worse than the other evenings when the temperature was actually warmer. I think because it was so muggy and just horrible. Really horrible. But hopefully tonight should be a lot better, because this cooler air's moved in with this area of low pressure, so that should clear the air a little bit, which is nice. But aye, that Ryanair is our last arrival until 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock even. Air France Embraer 190 has pushed back and is now taxiing. They're nearly an hour late. But they are on the move, which is good. I'm hoping to pop across to Prestwick Airport at some point, Ken. Hopefully in the next few weeks, to get those Chinese cargo movements, the 777s. So I'm hoping to get them soon. It's been raining there, has it? It's been spitting on here, but it's not been too bad, to be honest. Robert D, good morning, Robert. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. There we go, we finally have the Air France taxiing. Should have departed about 8:30 and is only now finally on the move. I'm presuming they have a slot delay in Paris, because they're not usually this late. Oh, I must have missed that one, Robert. Thank you, mate. I must have missed that arrival. Thank you for that. Air France, clear for takeoff. Oh, you got some of the Air China Cargo 777. Nice one, mate. Nice one. Yeah, I'd quite like to pop across to get them arriving, because I think there's one morning where two of them come in at pretty much the same time. So yeah, hopefully arrange one day to pop across. Sounds good, mate. Sounds good. British Airways A319 is just at the holding point. I'll drop you a message though before I come across. Just grand. Just having a look. The Sun Express from Antalya is an hour and 45 minutes away. Oh yeah, I've just seen that citation, yeah, I've just seen that. Thank you for pointing that out, mate. Never even noticed that coming in. Says I've just gone over Hexham, brilliant. That's the one, good old Embraer 190. Oh! Are they going to depart that? I think it's Tango Tango Charlie Kilo. They're going to depart in front. Are they? Is it holding short? It must be holding short. Yeah, he is holding short. I was going to say. Golf Tango Charlie Tango Charlie Kilo just started rushing to the runway and then stopped abruptly. What on earth? They're not sure they're going to depart him out before this business jet comes in. Andrew Watson, welcome to the live stream, mate. They're flying to Chloe and Jordan, who are flying to Cancun for the honeymoon. Fantastic, mate. That's really good. I hope they have a lovely time, mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream too. We'll be. Is it the Cancun flight that's departing in about an hour? Is it that one that they're on? Out of interest, because if so, we'll watch it. We'll see it departing live. So great to have you on the live stream, mate, and massive congratulations to them as well. Vincent, no, the rain hasn't reached here yet, mate. It's still okay, amazingly. Here we go. Here's the citation. Beautiful, nicely done. But no, Vincent, it was spitting on a little bit earlier before, but it's just sort of not really come to anything. So looks like we're going to get 3 aircraft on the runway at once. BizJet's just lining up. Tango Charlie Kilo, and the other one's backtracking. Oh, this is cool. Now the Austrian Reg BizJet is backtracking to vacate, and the British Airways is lining up. It is on the 10:30 flight. Fantastic, mate. Well, we'll watch them departing live, so that'll be good. I thought we were going to get 3 on 1, but the other one just cleared the runway a bit quicker. There's been a couple of occasions where we've had 4 aircraft on the runway at the same time, which was pretty cool. Very smart, BizJet. Right, next up, British Airways A319 Delta Bravo, Golf Delta Bravo Charlie Juliet. And as we were saying earlier, this is one of the former British Midland International A319s, which was absorbed into British Airways, and there aren't many of them operating now, so these will soon be retired in favour of A320 Neos. So nice to still see them in use here on the shuttle flights to Newcastle. The BizJet that crossed the runway should be lined up behind this British Airways. Yep, good old A319, Ken. KLM Embraer 190 has just pushed back as well. So the KLM will be going in just a minute. Right, Aer Lingus has just been given his clearance, and British Airways has been handed over to radar. There's a KLM ready to go. KLM's going to be in a hurry. He was before. Just waiting for this, KLM E190, that's the one. We're just waiting for this BizJet to depart, but he's holding short of the runway. I've not heard any reason as to why, just trying to see if the issue is. Yeah. I thought the BizJet was in front of him. Doesn't seem like it is. Strange. Don't know where Tango Tango Charlie Kilo's gone then. The KLM did give a wave, did he? Oh, crumbs. I missed that. Jim Woodhouse, lovely to have you on the live stream, mate. Hope you're keeping well, Jim. There goes the KLM. He opened the window, really? Crumbs. I was just busy having a sip of coffee, I missed that. I missed that completely, I'll have to watch that on playback. I'm just watching on playback. I don't think he was waving to me though. He must have been waving to someone further down. Because they don't usually see up here. We had a British Airways once who did that. You might remember the British Airways A321 Neo pilot who he was actually in the live chat. Class jet is scheduled to depart 10:10. Brilliant. This rain's just suddenly come in. (9:35:29). I can see a little bit of a wave there. (9:35). Ah, yeah, here we are. Oh, yeah. Cool. 10 out of 10 for observation, folks. That's class. I don't think he was waving to me though. I think he might have been waving to one of the spotters further down, because yeah, usually from where they line up further down toward the end of 07, you can see the plane spotters who go to that location, but it's kind of hard to see up here. But that was cool. That was really cool. Here comes the rain. Here comes the rain. Yay. Ken Alloway and everyone, and Jim, thank you for pointing that out. Yep, rain's coming. Look how bad the visibility's got. The visibility's just turned absolutely rubbish. I wouldn't care. It's not actually raining heavily. This is just like drizzle. This isn't bad. I can live with this. If it gets any heavier, it won't be fun. But yeah, this is just perfect. Yep, cue the umbrella. I think we're going to have to start using manual focus as well because the visibility is that bad. It's you almost you almost can't see parts of the airfield now. No, in terms of actual rain, it's just drizzle, so it's not bad. Got to say, from the forecast, I expected it to be a lot worse earlier on, but it's not been bad. Yeah, here it comes, a bit heavier. See, it's just sweeping across the airfield now. Need to wipe the just need to wipe the camcorder, folks, just it's getting a little bit wet. Also, folks, I'm afraid if you do hear any notifications from the laptop, as you may have just heard there, unfortunately I'm unable to turn them off. Just I've got everything tightly packed for now, just because the rain was forecast. Yeah, it's well sealed up, so unfortunately I can't turn the notifications off, so sorry about that. Stephen Marchant, hello mate, how was Lanzarote? It was fantastic, mate, it was absolutely fantastic. I flew with my good mate Will, who flies for Tui, and I've been trying to get on one of his flights since he started flying for Tui, and I managed to find a few days that I had off, and one of the flights he was flying, which was to Lanzarote, I had to readjust my travel plans last minute though. Whoa, that was that was cool. All the runway lights just came on. Yeah, I had to readjust all of my travel plans last minute. I was meant to be flying from Lanzarote to Madrid, and then Madrid to Heathrow on the Iberia A350. Unfortunately, however, the flight from Lanzarote to Madrid was overbooked, and on Thursday afternoon, just before I flew to Lanzarote, I had a quick look on Skyscanner, and there was cheap flights for £64 to fly back to Manchester that same evening, but it would mean I was landing at Lanzarote at 9 o'clock or 9:05 and then departing at 11:05. Well, we ended up being about half an hour to 40 minutes delayed, so we didn't land till about 9:20, and then by the time we landed, I got off the plane, got through passport control, then back through security. I only had about another 45 minutes until boarding, and so yeah, it was quite good fun actually. So I literally went through security, straight to the gate, and then onto the Jet2 A321 to Manchester. Landed at Manchester at 2:40 in the morning. and then got the train back home. But it was well worth it just to be on my mate's flight. Like I say, I've been trying to get on one. My other mate Archie, who's based at Manchester, we did a flight to Shannon not long ago. That was brilliant, and now to get on Will's flight was brilliant as well. So the captain and crew were just so accommodating. They were absolutely amazing. The captain got photos of me and Will in front of the 737 and in the cockpit as well, and it's nice, you know, especially someone who I've flown with on Flight Simulator for years, to see them you know, flying the real thing and doing it as a job is just fantastic. And yeah, just to experience that as a passenger from the back is really, really good. Really good. Let there be light. Indeed, Jim. Indeed. It's I hope this cloud base lifts slightly, because if it's like this for the rest of the day, it's not going to be we're not going to see very much. Not to worry. So, current time is 9:48. We've got 40 minutes to go until the Tui 787 departs, and got another hour to go until our next arrival, which should be British Airways A320. I don't think there's any others heading our way. There is a King Air, 11,000 feet, which is heading north, but yeah, it doesn't look like he's coming in. Toon Crier, yes, it has. The cloud and drizzle's coming very fast, but the good thing is at the moment it's just light drizzle, so it's not too bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, it worked out, Stephen. Thank you, mate. It worked out really well, and it was well worth the sleep deprivation. Put it that way. Another 20 minutes until the ClassJet 737 departs, hopefully. Drizzle's getting a little bit heavier now. can't remember what time the British Airways was due to depart. Oh, he's pinging now on flight radar. There we are. Yep, shuttle 12 hotel. British Airways A320s taxiing to the runway at Heathrow. It's got a long queue in front of him, so it might be a while yet. Probably still just see the class jet there through the cloud and the drizzle. Sounds a lot like engines starting. I'm still confused where Golf Tango Charlie Kilo went. That Citation with the black tail. I don't think we missed him depart, did we? Yeah, Apex 1-1. Oh no, he taxied to remote stand. Yeah, so he literally estimated departure 10:20. Strange. So he is still on the ground here. I was confused for a second because I was like, I'm sure we haven't missed him. At least I don't think we have. Yep, that's the 737 starting his engines up, 15 minutes ahead of schedule. Oh, actually, no, his flight plan's now showing 10 o'clock, so he must have had that amended. Yep, it's pinging on flight radar, Ken. Yep, it's showing. I was just playing back that business jet and it's parked on the north apron apparently, according to flight radar. So right, class jet is cleared to taxi. Gotta follow me to the runway. Stephen, not at the moment, mate. I've got a fairly busy week planned for this week, but we'll see how it goes. The thing is, I had a few days off last week, and then I was catching up with other work during those days off, and then I obviously was away for 2 of them. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I may end up doing another one this week, but we'll see. Now, the BA A320 with the red nose now taxiing at Heathrow. Thanks, Ken. I was just saying, it looks like he's got a long queue of traffic in front of him. Go, that's a 737 across the runway, just taxiing to the holding point to Alpha 1. Oh, you're flying on this exact date next year, Palma. That'll be good, mate. That'll be really good. Your first ever cruise, oh dear. He's jumped the queue and going short. Fantastic, Ken. Fantastic. Thank you for that, mate. It's good. Hopefully he makes up a bit of time coming up and gets in a little bit early. Yeah, I've got to say, I've got some family who are going on a Mediterranean cruise in September. It's not something that really appeals to me, to be honest. Cruise. Yeah. I prefer going on something with 2 engines. 2 jet engines, I should say. Oh, the drizzle's just eased off for a little bit. It's good. Oregon, yeah. Welcome aboard, JMB. Great to have you with us. Every time you can't sleep, you end up here somehow. Cruises don't appeal to you? Nah, me neither, mate. No, it's not my cup of tea. Got a lot of friends who go on cruises. But, no, it's not on my bucket list, put it that way. I found it long enough just taking the ferry between Malta and Gozo. Right. Beautiful summer's day at Newcastle, Farang. Absolutely. Got the Ryanair 738 to Palma de Mallorca is just about to line up as well. Very nice. Next up is Ryanair's Malta liner. That makes sense, Stephen. That makes sense. I hope you all have a lovely time though, mate. You all have a fantastic time. It's scary where the whole year's going though. It's flying by at the moment. Unusual having runway lights on in July. You're right there, mate. You're right there. Especially the way the weather and everything's been in recent weeks. It's been so good. It's been so good. Aer Lingus ATR 72-600 to Dublin is ready to go. Ryanair clear for takeoff. CT90 and FS 2020, how do you get your cabin announcements in your flight? Well, that's part of the virtual Ryanair system. So you need to be part of virtual Ryanair, and the Pegasus software that they use includes the Ryanair cabin announcements, but like I say, you have to be part of virtual Ryanair in order to get that. All your other sleepless nights, yeah, there have been birds chirping. Crazy. There's the Aer Lingus taxi. Aer Lingus. Yeah, Ryanair, virtual Ryanair, CT90. VRYR. Can't miss it. It's the biggest virtual airline in the world. Or at least one of them, anyway. And yes, they have Discord as well, yeah. Hello from Jakarta, welcome to the live stream. There we go. Louise, hello, welcome to the live stream. Will I be doing this on Wednesday? No, I don't think I will be. I'll probably be working on Wednesday morning. Unfortunately, needs must. ATR 72600, that's the one, Ken. Loganair Embraer 145 to Stavanger has just requested push and start, so they're just getting their push back now. They'll be going very shortly. Is it just fog there? It's low cloud, fog / drizzle, so yeah, it's like a combination. The drizzle isn't actually that heavy, it's very light drizzle, so as soon as it's hitting the ground it's just drying straight away. It's not bad at all. Bearing in mind the time is now 10:13 and it was supposed to be heavy rain, you know, it was like 90 to 100% chance of rain from 8 o'clock this morning, and yet as it has been so far it's actually been okay, to be honest. So yeah, just a little bit of drizzle. Big right hand, good morning. It's just hammered down here in Blythe. Oh dear. That doesn't bode well, mate. Like I say, we've avoided the worst of it so far, but hey, there's time yet. Plenty of time yet. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Lovely to have you on board. Loganair is just about ready to taxi. Yeah, you're right there. It does look like autumn's come early, you're right. That's a Loganair taxi. BA passing Leicester, thank you Ken. 30 minutes away, brilliant. Loganair, clear for takeoff. There goes the Loganair. Up, up, and away. Very nice. So we'll pan over to the Tui 787 to Cancun. Embraer 145 off to Stavanger. Thank you very much, Ken. Cheers, mate. I need to do that flight again, you know, it's a few years since I did it. But it's a lovely flight across to Stavanger from here in Newcastle. It's really nice. So Tui's 787's parked up over there. should be departing in the next 10 to 20 minutes, hopefully. KLM A321 Neo's just passing over, heading to Edinburgh. Alpha X-Ray Echo. It's only delivered in March, so fairly new. British Airways to Newcastle is just passing Mansfield towards Sheffield way. Shouldn't be too long now. The Tui to Cancun still showing departure time in 10 minutes. Sun Express is due in 50 minutes. Air France from Paris is due in 1 hour. Then we've got Ryanair 737 from Milan Bergamo. That's due in 1 hour 20 minutes. Then the Emirates, which is due in 1 hour and 24 minutes. So we've got all those coming in, which will be good. Tracy, welcome to the live. You're away on your holidays in 8 weeks. Fantastic. Are you off anywhere nice? Hopefully. Les Donaldson, good morning mate, how are you doing? Yeah, the weather's a bit bleak this morning. It was nice actually earlier on, it was a bit cloudy but not too bad. But aye, too bad at all. Ah, you're going to stand in the corner, why? Because it's always 90 degrees. Oh dear. Big right hand, I agree with you though. I love the heat. In fact, actually, the last few days it's been quite funny because, sorry, I'm just going to wipe the rain off the lens. The amount of people who've been complaining to me about it, and I was just saying, so up in Northumberland, we haven't had temperatures above 26 degrees, right, in 3 years. That's how bad our summer in the northeast has been for the last 3 years. So 2022 was the last sort of high temperatures that we had, summer temperatures, and it's been 3 years since we had over 26 degrees. Since the beginning of June we've exceeded that temperature on several occasions, which has been great, and it's actually been a proper summer. The amount of times people keep saying about, you know, some of this, some of that, some of the other, you know, the last 2 summers have been really unsettled, really windy, really rainy, you know, and it's just kind of, and yet the year before actually, 23, it was weird because we didn't have a lot of rain, but it was very cool a lot of the time. We didn't have massively high temperatures, even into the low 20s or high teens. It was a very, very average summer. 2020 was one of our better summers as well. It was lovely. It was warm and mild. But yeah, we've not had temperatures above 26 degrees in 3 years, which I found very interesting. That was one of the Met Office statistics for the Northeast anyway. Your way to Mallorca, that'll be nice. That'll be very, very nice. I do love Mallorca. It's a lovely island, and what's nice about Mallorca is you've only got to fly about 2 hours to get there, which, if there's a few of you going, you're not kind of thinking, oh, it's going to be a long day. You know, it's fairly easy to do. But, aye. Do you know what? When I flew out of Newcastle on Thursday with Tui on their 737 Max, it was Golf Tango Uniform Mike Papa, or TUMP as we call it. You know what? It took me from... I left home at about 2 o'clock and... no, sorry, 20 to 2. So I left home at 20 to 2. My lovely wife Megan, she dropped me off at the airport, and from me getting inside the terminal, going through security, it took like 30 to 40 seconds from scanning my boarding pass to getting through security. It was so quick, and I've got to admit, because there was quite a few flights around the time I was departing. You had the Emirates going not long before. You had Jet 2s heading out to Lanzarote and other flights heading out. You know, I thought it would be a lot busier, but it wasn't. It was so good. And I've flown through Newcastle more than I usually have this year. I usually use Edinburgh quite a bit, but this year I've used Newcastle, and it's been really good. Hey, so the Tui 787 there on stand has just called up tower and has received their ATC clearance to Cancun, departing from runway 07, climbing straight ahead, flight level 80. So that is them cleared to Cancun, just waiting for them to call up now for pushback and startup. BA Red Nose, 18 minutes out, Ken. Thank you, mate. Hopefully isn't shouldn't be too long. But no, it's one of those nice things about flying from your local airport, and having used it so many times this year. Every single time is just a breeze through security. It's so much easier. Also, in other news, I don't know if a lot of you noticed this, Edinburgh Airport has become the first major UK international airport, along with Birmingham, to remove the requirement for you to only have 100 millilitres of liquids, a maximum of 100 millilitres on the liquids rule. So now you can take a nice bottle of water with you, or a nice flask of tea or coffee, without getting it removed from you. And I've been waiting for this to happen for years, because airports, especially the shops airside, you know, all shops have to make a living, you know, and the prices at the airports charge are so absurd and so ridiculously high that even for people just wanting to buy a simple bottle of water, you know, a lot of airports will charge €2.50 and some even nearly €5 for a bottle of water, you know, which is crazy. It's something that costs pence, and yet they make absurd amounts of money on it. So, you know, for people who are travelling, who are just going out on a short day trip from Edinburgh to somewhere, and if you want to start your morning off with a cup of coffee and you want to bring your own, you can do that now. If you want to take a present for somebody, a little bottle of something from Edinburgh to go there, you can do that now. That doesn't mean you can on the return flight, as the rules are quite clear in that most European airports don't have this technology yet. So, you know, whilst you might be able to take a drink with you going to a European destination, that doesn't necessarily mean you can on the way back. There is an exception to this, and I found this quite interesting, is at the moment, if you fly with EasyJet from Edinburgh to Birmingham, you can take a flask of tea or a flask of coffee with you, and on the way back from Birmingham to Edinburgh you can do exactly the same. You can take a flask of tea or coffee with you without any issues at all. So it's a good step in the right direction. I expect Newcastle to follow suit soon, as well as Teeside, and some other airports as well soon. But yeah, Les Donaldson, it is a captive customer, you're right there, but this is the thing that's wrong. There's a difference between a captive customer and exploiting that, and it is quite clearly exploiting it for the sake of profits. You know, if there was no money in it, and if it wasn't the case, then their profit margins would not be what they are, and they are. So yeah, and again, ever since the pandemic, and even before the pandemic, there's always been this thing of trying to justify such high charges. And the thing is, people talk about inflation, and you know, it is a form of artificial inflation, because the base product, you go to any major supermarket, and even some of the more, you know, the more pricey supermarkets, you start going to Marks and Spencer's and places like that, you won't find those kind of prices for that kind of product as to what they charge in an airport, such as the ridiculous amount of it's how high the price is that's ridiculous. It's just crazy. But yeah, I'm pleased to see that it is gradually being rolled out, and the liquids ban for certain airports is finally being done away with, which is brilliant news, and hopefully it'll stop this monopoly of what's been happening for many years now. British Airways is just approaching Teeside now. He's due in 17 minutes. Looks like he's going to be landing about 10 minutes early. There's a US C-146, one of the planes that are based on the Dornier 328. It's just flying north of Teeside at the moment. Heading north, I presume it's heading to Reykjavik or somewhere, I'm not entirely sure. But it's heading north anyway. Oh, Toon Crier, that is so kind of you, mate. Thank you so much, mate. Corned beef pasty fund. Oh, you cannot go wrong with a good corned beef pasty. You're an absolute star, mate. Thank you so much for your kindness, mate. So kind of you. Really do appreciate your kindness and generosity. Thank you so much. I'm trying to respond in the YouTube chat, and I'm using gloves, so bear with me. I'm using my fingers as best as I can. Thank you so much again for your kindness. That's really good of you. It's funny actually, we were just talking about corned beef pasties yesterday. Oh wow, that's interesting. I've just discovered. So one of our group chats. So Wizz Air Dubai is closing. I presume that's Wizz Air Abu Dhabi. Wizz Air is closing. That's interesting. My mate Fergus has just posted that. Good news, folks. The cloud. Look at this. The cloud has lifted, and the drizzle is a lot better than what it was. I'm just going to wipe the lens because there's still a little bit of rain on it. A bit of drizzle. Your wife got us a box of 12 corned beef pasties for Father's Day. It was mint. Oh, class, mate. Absolutely class. And where do you stand for the view of the runway? You can find it on Google Maps. This spot, everyone asks about it, and yet it's the easiest spot at the airport to find because it's on Google Maps. It's one of the most annoying to try and get to, but yeah, it's the easiest one to find. Oh, that was so kind of you again, Toon Crier. Thank you so much. Talking of corned beef, one of my favourite things. So, you know, corned beef pasties, yeah. Corned beef hash. My mum, and I've never tasted one as good, and I mean this. My mum makes one of the best corned beef and potato pies that I've ever tasted. And when I was little, she'd always make them for us, and she'd have a bacon day and she'd make multiple ones. She'd do cheese and onion ones, she'd do corned beef and potato ones, and one of my go-to, and still is as well, one of the go-to meals was corned beef and potato pie with half a tin of beans and a little bit of grated extra mature cheese on top of the beans, along with the corned beef pie. That is my go-to food. You just cannot beat it. And it was always short crust pastry as well. So she did it nice and thin, so there wasn't too much pastry, and then nice loads and loads of corned beef and potato. It was just delicious. I'd love having it. I love having it hot or cold as well. Sometimes if it had just been freshly made and it was sat in the fridge for a night, the taste was just out of this world. It's one of my favourite things. She actually made it when she had some of us over last year, and even I can't make it as good as that. So it's just fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Don't get you started on the corned beef pies. Your mum makes a cracker. Lots of white pepper. Yes, lots of salt and plenty of pepper. It's just delicious, man. Absolutely delicious. Alan Lee, have a beer to go with the pasty. Oh, you're an absolute star, mate. Thank you so much as well, Alan. That's really kind of you, mate. That's really good of you. Thank you so much. Oh, that's really good of you. Thank you all so much for your kindness. British Airways isn't too far away now. Yeah, BA is not far away at all now. But no, there's just things like that. It's simple, like, you know, it's simple, uncomplicated food that you just cannot go wrong with. You cannot go wrong with. It's so nice. And you know what amazes me as well, right? Is that there are some people who've never tried it. It's the same with like peas pudding. It took me a while to realise that peas pudding is a very northeast thing. Right, good news. Yes, Ken Alloway, that Citation has now just called up for his clearance, so he's ready to go. Hey, good news. So the Citation is now taxiing, and the Thompson to Cancun, the Tui 787 to Cancun, has just requested push and start, and he's clear for push and start once the Citation has taxied behind, so that's good. 2 movements coming up fairly quickly. Stephen, I'm not sure it was this one. I think it was a different registration. I saw the video. I don't think it was this reg. Might be wrong. There we go. British Airways is cleared to land. So Tui's clear for push and start, and Citation is taxiing along. It's so good to have Anthony Elanga join Newcastle United though, Stephen. It's really, really good. He's been an outstanding player for Nottingham Forest, and the Newcastle, if you watch the video you can actually see the registration of the Citation that brought him up. Newcastle United on their official YouTube channel posted the video, and Ken Alloway, yep, British Airways has just been cleared to land. He's just called up, he's been cleared to land. But no, Anthony Elanga is going to be a fantastic asset to Newcastle United. He's got the speed, he's got the determination, and what was so nice to see, if you watch that Newcastle United video, is from the point that he arrived, that he touched down in Newcastle and then was taken along to the medical centre. He's just looks so at ease and at home, even though he's just joined the club. And it was interesting because he was speaking to his PA, sorry, his press officer, sorry, and he was just saying that of all the clubs, Newcastle was the one he wanted to come to, and you can just feel the enthusiasm coming off him, which is really, really nice to see. So he's another Swedish player along with Alexander Isak that we now have, and he's going to be a really good asset for the team. Here we have the British Airways Red Nose A320. British Airways Red Nose A320 from London Heathrow. Golf Echo Uniform Romeo. Nicely done. Wonder if Elanga will play Celtic Saturday. It would be a good game to introduce him, Ken. It would be a really good game. Newcastle played against Carlisle yesterday in a friendly and beat Carlisle 4-0, and he was watching that game, so it'll be interesting to see if he does play. It'll be interesting. Right, Apex 1-1 is lining up, and British Airways is vacating. There we go. I love the red nose on that British Airways, that's so cool. Tui 787 Dreamliner to Cancun has pushed back now and is just starting his engines. I know Andrew Watson, who was tuned in earlier on, was waiting to see let's have a look. was it his son-in-law and daughter, or daughter-in-law and son, heading out on their honeymoon. Won't let me scroll back for some reason that far, but yeah, they'll be departing just in a couple of minutes. Rudolph the red-nosed A320. Oh dear. Richard, it can't possibly be red-nose rain here. There's no rain here. So if there's no rain here, there's no reindeer. Daughter and son-in-law, that's it. Thank you, Ken. Cheers, mate. So yes, they're both on the 787 heading away for their honeymoon. She'll be lovely. Hopefully it's nice and warm out there. That, do you know what? The British Airways looks better with a red nose than it does with the normal white one. Well, half white, half blue. It's the Apex just switching frequencies. Yeah, I definitely prefer the British Airways looking like that. Looks much smarter. Oh dear. Tui Dreamliner to Cancun is now cleared to taxi to runway 07. So just as the BA taxis here, you'll see the Tui Dreamliner in the background. There it is. That's them taxiing now to runway 07. The 787 here at Newcastle has been worked a lot during the summer. So last night it flew, well yesterday it flew to Tenerife and back. Then it flew down to Antalya in Turkey. Then Antalya back to Newcastle, and now it's flying Newcastle to Mexico. So it's a very, very busy bird. I hope so, Ken. I hope so. There we go. There is the TUI Dreamliner. Tango Uniform India. And that's ready for departure. '07, clear for takeoff. Here goes the TUI Dreamliner. Stephen Marchant, yeah, it's normal to get YouTube ads unless you have YouTube Premium, mate. No, it's always had ads set on it. It's always had. I've got the ads set to balanced on it. Yeah. No, it's always been on, mate. Up and away. Stephen Marchant, are they short of 737s? No, they're not. They're not short of 737s, mate. It's just because the routes are that busy that instead of using two 737s on a route, they're just consolidating the flights and using a single Dreamliner instead, which just makes more sense. So yeah, it's quite good. I'd love to try and get on the Dreamliner down to Tenerife, but it's so pricey, the flight to get down there. So I might try and do it one day. It'll be a good little video to do from Newcastle. Yeah, it would be good. I think they're only doing them till September. I think the 787's only on those flights till September. Well, that's the Dreamliner off and away. Next arrivals are coming in very, very soon. We've got a Sun Express operated by Avion Express coming in from Antalya. That's due in 15 minutes. It's just approaching Teeside right now. Then we're going to have Air France Embraer 190, which is 26 minutes away. That's currently just passing around Doncaster, so that's not far away either. EuroWings A319 from Dusseldorf is just departing Dusseldorf now. It looks like that might be running a minute or two late. The Emirates is due in 53 minutes, so that's not long to go either. Plenty of movements coming up. We'll only be live till about just after the We'll probably stay for the Tui from Ibiza, I think. Well, actually, no, it might be sooner than that. But yeah, we'll be leaving once the Emirates has landed later on, folks. Probably toward lunchtime-ish. Andrew Watson, absolute pleasure, mate. Absolute pleasure, and thank you so much for joining the live stream. It's been great to have you on board, mate. And wish both of them a lovely, lovely time in Cancun. Hope they have a fantastic, fantastic time. What I'll do, Andrew, if you don't mind, what I'll do is I'll do a little separate video specifically for them, and I'll message it to you on YouTube. I'll tag you in it on YouTube, and you can send it directly to them. I'll do that for you, and that way they can see their flight departing from here at Newcastle. They might like that. But, lovely to have you tuning in. Like I say, folks, still plenty of arrivals to come. We've been very lucky with the weather. It's drizzled, but thus far no real heavy rain. So we've actually, I feel like I've misled you all, because I put in the title rain at Newcastle Airport, and yet we've barely had any rain, to be honest. It's just been drizzle. So I'm going to say that that's false advertising, so I do apologise. I don't usually like putting clickbait titles on, especially if there's no... Well, you all know me, I like filming in bad weather, but I thought it was going to be a lot heavier than this, and it's actually turned out really nice. So, right, time for a quick drink. That's awesome, mate. I'll put that together and I'll tag you in it, Andrew. That'll be brilliant. Oh, thank you, Mark. I'm sure your thumbnail also said 9. No. I scheduled the stream for 9 AM, Ken. I didn't put the time in the thumbnail. It was scheduled for 9 AM, but I just came a little bit earlier. Yeah, I like to try and get here earlier if I can, or if I schedule a stream, because the thing is, from time to time, and this, I think you'll have found this in the past times, it doesn't happen so often now, but I like to give myself a little bit extra time in case there's any in case there's any change of plans needed. So just to give you an example, I don't particularly like streaming at the same time when others are streaming. To me, I'm just, you know, it's kind of a bit, I want to say it's pointless, but it is. It's, you know, if you've got a couple of streams, then great. But you know, the one thing I don't want Newcastle to become like is like Manchester, where you've just got multiple people streaming the same thing at the same time. You know, Newcastle's a lovely airport. We don't have tons and tons of movements, but we're still a special airport. And you know, as much as sometimes I'll go to a location, so I'll have a live stream planned, and then I turn up and someone else may also be there doing their own thing. So sometimes what I'll have to do is I'll have to change location or change plans, because at the end of the day I don't want me getting in someone else's way or vice versa. So yeah, I just try and do it that way, and then that way, you know, it keeps the Newcastle content coming. But hi, JW Pinocchio. Oh dear. Well, the A320 is not far now. It's just about to turn onto the approach. I'm genuinely really disappointed that there's not much rain. I came with such high expectations of it being lashing down with rain, and I came prepared with all my waterproofs and with everything, and it's like barely materialised. It's hardly even been a drizzle. So Aviation, is it? Oh dear. Nathan Brown, Sun Express is coming in to land. Brilliant. Ah, nice one, Carl. Very, very good. Very, very good. Hopefully one day they might use the Airbus A350 here at Newcastle, but because we have a lot of cargo that goes in and out of the northeast, it doesn't look as though they're going to be changing aircraft anytime soon. But yeah, 2 likes to 100, Ken Alloway, thank you very much, mate. It really does, it makes a huge difference. So if you haven't smashed that thumbs up button, then please feel free to. And I can see there's still about 70 to 80 of you all tuned in at the moment. It's lovely. It's really good to have you on board, folks. The Sun Express, or the Avion Express A320, has has just called up. He's been cleared to land by the air traffic controller, and I'm just waiting for him to break out of the cloud. Cloud base is very low, so yeah, I'll just wait and see when he appears out of the cloud. Yay! 100! Thank you very much, folks. Thank you all so much. There she is. Do you know, I've not actually seen this bird here yet. Nicely done. Yeah, century up. Thank you everyone. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. He's going to make Charlie there. No, he's just rolled past Charlie. He landed and he decelerated quickly enough. I thought he was going to get by Charlie. You've also somehow convinced your best friend to get up at 4:30 to get a coach to Edinburgh Airport and the city centre after. Nice one. Train Aviation. No, I haven't seen that. No, is there a video of it? I haven't seen that. It's the Avion Express vacating the runway. Sun Express, I should say. Ah, you've got a video, you should upload it, mate. You should upload it. Ah, you'll have to pop it on YouTube. Really weird seeing a Sun Express A320. You get so used to seeing their 737s. Yeah, send us it on Discord, mate. I might actually be on around about sort of after lunchtime-ish, so yeah, drop it to us and I'll have a look. Yeah, small engines compared to the Neo, yeah. Air France approaching, Richard, thank you, mate. Yeah, the Embraer 190 shouldn't be far out. Avion Express used to operate charters, and for a lot of summers they operated on behalf of Thomas Cook from here at Newcastle. And one of their most, I want to say notorious, but infamous A320s was registered Lima Yankee Victor Echo Kilo LY Vec. Now, for anyone who's done plane spotting here at Newcastle, and at the time, if you remember which aircraft I'm talking about, that particular A320 was known for its technical issues. It was constantly breaking down, both here at Newcastle and when it flew to the different destinations for Thomas Cook. Thanks to that A320 breaking down a few times, we actually got some really good aircraft substitutes at times, including an A340 and a 767. So yeah, it was an Avion Express problem, which resulted in Thomas Cook having to get in another airline to operate their services. And yeah, I'll never forget Avion Express's A320 LY Vec, because there were some times when like I say, it was just parked on the ground for ages and ages. And people used to take the mickey out of it and like, oh, you know, when's it next going to fly, and how long is it going to be on the ground for next time? But Ken, parles-tu français? Non compris. There's the Sun Express. It's getting a bit closer now. It's going very, very slowly. They're just having a nice chill taxi all the way back. No rush. We're only going back to Turkey in a few hours, and we're running nice and early, so where's the rush? Air France just calling up tower now. There we go. 777, 30 minutes out, Ken. Thank you, mate. Aviation, Hamish, yeah, they've got A320s just leased from Avion Express. So these are literally just for the summer season. Once summer's finished, they'll return back to Avion Express. So yeah, it's just a short-term, sort of, well, seasonal kind of thing. Air France has just called up. He's been told to continue approach by the controller. Also got Ryanair from Bergamo due in 44 minutes. EuroWings is due in an hour and 3 minutes. I think the EuroWings might be our cut-off, I think. Ken Alloway, big shout out and thanks, mate. Channel member for 15 months. A whole year and 3 months, mate. It's amazing. Thank you so much. It does, time flies, mate. It's crazy where the whole year and a bit goes. Me and Megan were just saying yesterday, it's 2 years ago yesterday since we went to Dublin. So yeah, time does fly, mate. It's scary where it goes. Here's the Air France. Nicely done. Bienvenue. Bienvenue. Bit like the Monarch Thomas Cook thing I went on, that was leased. Yeah, very similar, mate, very similar. It might have been Tui, yeah. Did he miss Charlie? No, I can't have. Yeah, there we go, he's got Charlie. Air France. I really need to fly with Air France from Newcastle one day. I keep saying I will, but I just haven't done so yet. Yin, thank you very much. 108. Thank you very much for that. Fantastic support, everyone. Thank you so much. Well, Emirates is just approaching Humberside now. Not long to go. Only seems like a few days ago seeing the EasyJet Avro RJ85s and like the Leinster livery and yeah, the RJ85s operating from here to Paris on behalf of Air France. And the Brit Air CRJs as well, they used to be cool to see. But, all long since gone, unfortunately. Emirates and Ryanair should be due in roughly the same time, but yeah. Lots of US military at Prestwick recently. Yeah, I've seen that, Ken. There's been lots. There was also there was 2 Kavok Air Antonov 12s there. I think it was on Saturday, which was really cool. I'd love to have been able to go over there to see it. Right, British Airways has just been cleared to London Heathrow. Aviation, Hamish, welcome as a supporter, mate. Lovely to have you on board. Thank you so much for joining, mate. Newcastle fan Lewis, hello mate, how you doing? When you arrived back from Cancun on Saturday morning, the plane landed itself due to thick fog over the airport. That sounds about right, mate, yeah, sounds about right. It was weird the way that fog was actually on Saturday, early Saturday morning, because I left our house and it was beautiful, bright and sunny, first thing. Got down to near Hilygate, just near Morpeth. Just before then it was thick fog all the way from Rothbury, and yeah, then I got to about Hilygate toward Morpeth and all the fog just cleared. There was a big gap, and yet apparently on the coast as well it was really foggy, and then by about sort of 10:30, 11 o'clock it all burnt off. But yeah, it was really strange that. Nicholas, welcome to the live stream, mate. How you doing? Bung over, Nick's in the house. Day off. Oh, aren't you lucky, mate? Aren't you lucky? How are you both doing, mate? Hope you're both keeping well. It's lovely to have you on board. Didn't want to get kicked out the Discord. Aviation, very wise thinking, mate. Very wise. No, I'm joking. Oh dear. Now, I really do appreciate your support, Hamish. Thank you so much, mate. Really do appreciate that. Those 2 Kavoks flew over the house, very noisy and smoky. Yeah, I was watching them on Flight Radar. It's been lovely to see them. I haven't seen Antonov 12 in a while, actually. But to get 2 at once would be awesome. But no, we'll have to go across to Prestwick and do a stream one day. Pardon me. Right, we've got a few minutes for the Emirates to come in, folks. I'm just going to grab a quick drink. I will be back with you in 2 minutes. Have a quick sit down. Wonder if it was an exercise. Did you think it was? No, I think with everything that's still been going on, there's a whole load of logistics and everything, because they moved a lot of equipment which is still there and it's still in position. A lot of it's still based here in Europe. Well, a lot based here in the UK and in Europe. So obviously that equipment needs resupplied. Parts, maintenance, personnel, etc, etc. So yeah, there's just a continuous flow of that at the moment. That's probably going to continue still for a little while. You know, hostilities, yes, they've ceased. Tensions are still very high, and I think, you know, whilst those tensions are still high, That's just going to be the way things are for now. So yeah, interesting times. You also forgot some 787 from Bangladesh to the US. It might have been Biman Bangladesh. Might have been that, Biman Bangladesh. It was weird because we were told to... Yeah, that's standard procedure, Lewis. Yeah, that's standard procedure for ILSs. But aye. Right, folks, it'll just be 2 minutes. You cannot beat the C5 Super Galaxies. They're amazing planes. Amazing. Oh, Ken Alloway, thank you so much, mate, for the drinks and pasty fund. You're an absolute star, mate. Thank you so much for that, Ken. That's so good of you, mate. Thank you so much, Ken. Big shout out and thanks, Ken. Happy Bastille Day, vive la France. Also, I know I've said it a million times, that tripod. Ah, brilliant. Train Aviation, did you actually get that tripod? Did you get the Velbon one? Because they're really good. They are really decent tripods. And Ken Alloway, again, a massive thank you. I just want to give a big shout out and thanks to every every single one of our supporters. SKRRP for his donation at the start of the stream. Mark as well. Toon Crier for the corned beef pasty fund. Alan Lee, a beer to go with the pasty. Big shout out to Ken Alloway, who's been a channel member for 1.25 years now. Massive, massive shout out, Ken. You've been a huge, huge anchor of support for this channel, and I cannot, and personally as well, I cannot thank you enough, mate. Thank you so much. Train Aviation, who's joined us as a supporter, and Ken Alloway for your very kind donation. A big, big shout out and thanks to every single one of you. I just cannot thank you enough, folks. You know, I say it time after time, but your support of the channel is invaluable, and it's just, you know, I cannot thank you all enough. I really, really do appreciate it. You got the DV7000 you bought from someone else because it was in much better condition since the first car. Do you know what's funny, Train Aviation, right? So, I'll give you a little story about that tripod on eBay, right? So, I wasn't sure whether or not you were going to make an offer for it or buy it or whatnot. But it's interesting you say that the guy on eBay didn't respond. I have tried making him, I think, 2 offers. No, 3 offers now, because I've got no more offers to use on eBay. I've tried making him 3 offers. He's declined each offer, but he hasn't countered with a counter offer. So basically what it is, folks, is this tripod that I use, to try and buy them brand new, they cost quite a lot. But if you can get them second hand, even if they're, you know, a little bit rusty, they're really good tripods. And this person has one listed on eBay, and I've tried making them an offer 3 times, never accepted it, and never countered with an offer either. And then another one who's got one listed but doesn't have a delivery fee set, I tried making them an offer and saying, oh, I'll pay for postage as well, and they haven't got back to me either. So yeah, it's just handy to have one, as I already have an extra 2, but one is completely disassembled and is just parts, and the other one doesn't have a handle on the tripod head. So they're not in the greatest of conditions, but yeah. Ah, it's good. That's good. 777, 15 minutes out, Ken. Thank you, mate. I think the British Airways is nearly ready to go now, which is good. Oh, Nicholas, a bit of petrol money. Thank you so much, Nicholas. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much again, mate. That's really kind. Police just heading to the airport. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing this Emirates. It's a little bit breezy. It's not as bad as it was first thing this morning. We had nice steady 20 knots of wind coming from the south-east, but it's died down to about 9 knots now, so it's not that bad. Oh, Richard Bradley. Thank you so much, Richard. That's really, really kind of you, mate. Oh, thank you so much. Stoffel, good morning from South Shields. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Oh, massive shout out, Richard Bradley. That is so kind of you, mate. You've all been so generous. I cannot thank you all enough. Thank you so much. That's really generous. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. I'm going to give you all of those of you who've been so supportive of the channel, I'm going to give you all another shout out at the end of the stream once we're finished. And you know, I say it time and time again, thank you again so much for your kind support. Really does make a huge difference, so thank you everyone. Well, the Emirates isn't far away now, folks. The Emirates is just north of Teeside. He's approaching Concert, and it looks like he's going to be landing nearly 20 minutes early, which is brilliant. So not far to go at all now. Like I say, we'll be getting, so just so you know what we'll be doing, we'll be getting the Emirates landing, we'll be getting the Ryanair landing, and the EuroWings, and then I think that's going to be it for today, folks. As I have work this afternoon, so I need to get back home and get tidied and get ready to go again. So yeah, we'll get the Emirates, we'll get the Ryanair, and also the EuroWings. British Airways, the shuttle is just getting push and start now. So red-nosed British Airways is about to go. Push and start approved for the British Airways. Happy days. Air France is just getting push and start as well now. Oh, thank you very much, Ken. Really appreciate that, mate. And as Ken Alloway says, folks, in the chat, you know, if feel free to hit the like button and subscribe if you'd like. It's not something, you know, and I know it sounds daft, but it's not something I like saying all the time during my streams, or even pushing, because I don't know about everyone else, but you hear it so much in, you know, whether it's YouTube videos, whether it's YouTube videos, live streams, etc. It's just a constant barrage of don't forget to hit the like, you know, comment, subscribe. But I don't like doing that. It's you get enough of it in so much content nowadays. One of the things, so I get I pay for YouTube Premium every month, so we don't have adverts. So we don't have adverts in most of our content that we watch. And what's amazed me in sort of like the last 2 or 3 years is more and more people are doing paid advertising. So the adverts they're declared as paid products, etc. But even though you're not getting an advert from YouTube, you're getting an advert from the creator. And so, like, I've found with some, even ones in aviation, you know, who do trip reports and airline reviews, etc. If you get a 19-minute or a 15-minute video, for some of them you can knock off 3 to 5 minutes just for an advert that they're doing. You know, whether it's Surfshark or NordVPN or this or that or the other. And it just, to me, it just spoils it as well, because it's like, I'd like to see what the airline's about. I'm not particularly interested in a product selling, but you know, that's just me. It's the same at work, because I mean, for years, the thing you're always told is upsell, 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 and you know, I don't like upselling to customers when there's no need for it. If people are after a recommendation or are after you know, ask a question, I'll happily give them an answer and say, right, you know, this is an offer or that's an offer. Call me the world's worst salesman, but you know, it's yeah, I think we always have so much stuff pushed on us nowadays that it's, yeah, it's nice not to. But again, a massive thank you everyone for your support. I really do appreciate it. That's very kind, Richard. Thank you, mate. Thank you so much. You're taking the day off work, Nicholas, to cut the lawns. It's raining. The Tour de France hits the mountains. Your beer, ham, bread. No peas pudding. No peas pudding, Nicholas. Hey, lad. You love it when a plan comes together. Happy days, man. The question is, to brie or not to brie? Emirates is cleared to land. Emirates is cleared to land. Runway 07. Some sheep in the background having a scrap. I didn't notice that. Oh dear. Watch this, the live stream will get taken down for violent content, and it'll be because of 2 sheep. Oh dear. Right, Emirates is on final approach now. There she is. Yeah, sheep warning. Oh dear. Beautiful. Look at the vortice. The vortice is still just spinning away. That's cool. That is so cool. Oh, you could feel the force of that just as it went over, like, oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, that was cool. Oh, very good, Richard. Very good. Warning, Rams, train aviation. It's funny, I'm feeling a bit sheepish now. Oh, that was so cool. That was so cool. So the red-nosed British Airways is just taxiing along there as well. Taxi for Bradley. Oh dear. There's the Emirates. Tractor's just doing a bit of grass cutting over there. Looks like the Emirates is stalking the tractor. Who do you think's going to win? The tractor, the New Holland, or the Emirates 777? What do we reckon? Ah, no taxi to fleece you. Very good. Very good. Ryanair's just on final approach. Oh, very good, Jim. Very good, Jim. Is it possible to be demonetized for showing? Because that would be bad. Oh, man. Well, the only thing I can say, folks, is I'm going to blame you. Yes, yeah, I can. That was in at Glasgow the other day, wasn't it? That looked really good. That looked really good. Here comes the Ryanair Max. Ryanair Max just on final. Nicely done. I'll get me goat. Oh dear. Brilliant. Ryanair next in from Milan, Bergamo. 3 days. Red Nose BA next to depart. get to the end. Or goat. Oh dear. Right, here goes the British Airways. Very nice. Kevin Fairclough, hello mate. How are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream, Kevin. So yeah, Ryanair just taxiing along to its stand. Hey, it's alright mate, it's alright. My I don't know why, it's really funny because my dad tends to spell my name incorrectly. There's a couple people I send like invoices to for work, and I always address it with my name at the end. They always send back the wrong name. It's the same with my wife. Sometimes they omit the H from her name. Hey, don't worry. There's worse problems than that. I probably butchered your surname, Kevin, so don't worry. Well folks, not long now and we'll see our last arrival, which is going to be the EuroWings A319 coming in, and then I think that'll be us for today. If the Sun Express is ready we might catch that, but I think they might be a bit delayed going out. Let's have a look. Aircraft info. No, it's still showing 12:20, so they might just get out on time, but the last few times they've sat and waited for their slot because there's been a few slot delays. Yeah, last week it was 18 minutes. Week before that it was 11 minutes. Before that was 9 minutes. So yeah, they've had a fair few slot delays. JW is much easier. Here, Ken. Here. Oh, more police heading along to the airport. EuroWings is delayed to 12:21. It is, mate. Yes, yeah, it's running a bit late. So the passengers just deboarding the Emirates now. Ken Alloway, yes, we were just talking about that before because I forget who it was, it might be Mark, sorry if I got that wrong, but or Stephen, who mentioned about Air France are going to be using it on the route to Heathrow for the next week or so, but it's going to be retired very, very quickly, a bit like Tarom with their A318. They're just awaiting a few more A220s, and then literally once they get them, that'll be the A318's gone. So yeah, they have said it was going. Well, they did say it was going to be 2026, but it's increasingly looking like it's going to be September, October time. So yeah, not long to go, unfortunately, for it, which is a shame. Air France is just getting push and start. Here's a good one for you. So, here's one for you. So what do you call a sheep in law enforcement? A sheep on the bleat. And on that bombshell, I'm going to take my taxi and leave. You missed the Tarom coming into Heathrow on Jerry Streams. They were grand. They were grand to see. I was hoping to get on one of the last, on the last Tarom A318, but I was working, as is usually the way. But yeah. See, Lufthansa have just retired one of their A340s and sent it back to Teruel in Spain, where it looks like it's going to be retired. I'm pleased you appreciate it, Spitfire. Stick to your day job. But why? It's so much more fun live streaming from the airport, Ken. Oh dear. Shades of grace. Oh dear. You barely got that joke, Fran. No. Hey dear. Emirates emoji. Woohoo! Because I could. Air France is just getting taxi clearance now. Thanks, Farang. Oh dear. Right, Air France is ready to go. They seem to be fascinated. I'm not saying anything, Ken, but I grew up on a farm, so, you know, I'm saying nothing more. David Stevenson, that was a bad thing. Oh dear. I wouldn't do it again. I should become a farm animal streamer. Could be a, you know, could be a, no. Oh, Ken Alloway, oh Ken Alloway, JW on YouTube. That's gotta be the best one of the day. That's absolutely class. Oh, absolutely class, Ken. Oh dear. Hey man, that's class. There goes the Air France. Au revoir, monsieur. Ken for the win. Here, Brad. Here, Richard. Here. That was just class. Fanfare for Air France on Bastille Day. Yeah. That Air France looking a bit dated, it is, yeah. Could do with an update. EuroWings is on final, folks. EuroWings is a coming. Train Aviation, no worries mate, we'll probably not be on when you come back because this is our last movement of the day. But catch you soon mate. Sorry if the live stream just buffered there slightly folks, just had to move the phone, so sorry if it buffeted. Right, here comes the EuroWings. Here she comes. Now, of course, autofocus decided to go off. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Yeah, massive thank you everyone. 130 likes, just absolutely incredible. Cannot thank you all enough, as Ken so kindly points out. Thank you so much everyone. Really thank you for all of your support. We've had a good stream today, it's been good. It's been lovely to have you all on board. and we'll hopefully do another one very soon. We'll wait for the EuroWings just to taxi back to stand, and then we'll call it a day. Train Aviation, yes, hopefully. It might be on just for a little bit later on if time allows, yeah. Well, whilst the EuroWings is taxiing, there's the New Holland tractor that's cutting the grass. I'm just going to go through the list, folks, and just a massive shout out for all of your support from start to finish. And shout out to SKRRPP for his very kind donation at the start of the stream. Shout out to Mark as well for your kind donation, and Toon Cryer as well. Alan Lee, a massive thank you, and Ken Alloway too. And Train Aviation, welcome as a supporter, mate. And a massive thank you, Ken Alloway, Nicholas, and Richard Bradley for all your kind donations. I really do appreciate it, folks. Thank you so much again. And you know, your continued support on the channel is just absolutely blows me away every time. Really does. So thank you all so much. We will hopefully do another live stream soon. I'm not entirely sure when. I'm hoping maybe by the weekend at some point. I've got a few jobs I need to catch up with this week and a few bits and bobs. We might be doing an evening live stream at some point this next week, so something a little bit later on in the evening, just to catch some of the movements. I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but since the 21st of June, since we had the longest day, nearly a month ago now, you can see the nights are just cutting in again. So we might do an evening here and an evening at Edinburgh Airport as well, just to get the Emirates A350 whilst there's still light. Also, we've got a stream planned for Prestwick at some point for the China Cargo 777s. So we'll try and get them as well. Spitfire F100, you're more than welcome, mate. And Richard Bradley, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you as well, mate, for all your kind support. And Ken Alloway, thank you so much as ever, mate. And also for the updates. I must stress this and say thank you, because you know, even just the updates on where the aircraft is, what's on final, what's coming into land, it saves me having to keep going back and forward between Flight Radar 24. So it's really handy, that. So thank you so much. It makes a massive difference. And Trade Aviation as well. Thank you so much, mate. Well, EuroWings is just taxiing in now, and then once he's on stand, it's going to be it for today. It's 12. Time we're on 12:16. And I don't think the Sun Express is... No, Sun Express isn't pinging. No, it was lovely to see the BA Red Nose in before, and the ClassJet 737-300 as well. That was nice. Lima Yankee Papa Golf Sierra. See if that will load up. There we go. Robert John, get yourself to Innsbruck. I will one day, mate. I will one day, hopefully. It's one of those airports that's on my places I'd love to visit. You missed the Emirates today, Farang. Oh, typical, mate. Typical. Hopefully next time. You missed my Euro... Oh, man. It gets worse. It gets worse. And Mark, thank you so much, mate. Great start of the week. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. Lovely to have you on the live stream. there's your euros. Hey dear. There we go, folks. Well, from here at Newcastle International Airport, thank you all so much for watching. We'll hopefully have another stream up in the next week or so. Whatever you get up to for the rest of the day, enjoy. And a massive thank you for all of your support. Take care, folks, and we'll see you in another live stream very soon, hopefully. Take care. Bye bye for now.